Hey, everybody. My name's Eric. I'm making a game. This is the best part of my day. This is the best part of my day. I love it. This is what I look forward to. And, you know what? It's been a shitty day. But worse than that. Worse than that. Worse than that. Here's the image I have in my head. Okay? It's a soldier, or a Viking, or a factory worker. Let's stick with the soldier. Maybe he's a member of Genghis Khan's army. Genghis Khan laid out a whole bunch of rules for how to kind of keep the pillaging and the lifestyle to be reasonable. And like, if you were living in that time, you might say, when you got up in the morning, you put on your boots and you wipe the blood off your sword, if you didn't get a chance to do that before you went to bed, you might say, you know what? I could be like one of those losers down in China, you know, or I could be like a Mongol, and I could be part of the Mongolian horde. We got some rules here. We got some fairness. There's not as much aristocracy in play. It's a bit of a meritocracy where, you know, if you do well, you rise up the ranks. I get free training. I get to learn how to ride on a horse and shoot arrows, and I'd much rather be doing that than being one of these villages that's getting run over by us. I'd much rather be doing that than I don't know, out in a field someplace, slaving away all day. You know, I guess I got a pretty good life, and yet the whole system that they're in is so fucking stupid that it presupposes that we all need to go out and you know, raid our neighbors and get their wealth and steal it, kill people, you know, bringing all the pain and suffering of it. So it's a misery machine, and anybody who woke up on one of those mornings and didn't want to put on their fucking military boots to go out and kill people and maybe get killed and not come home, at some point they have to say it's not a bad day, it's a bad life. And it's not, and at some point you have to say it's not a bad life. It's not my bad life. My life, relatively speaking, is pretty good. It's a bad world. So that's the kind of shit that I feel today. But I'm going to do the thing that makes me happy, and it's working on my game. Well, I've got the stink of other people's terrible decisions on me. Alright, let's get to it. Close that. That does not need to be open. Close that. I should do a better job of closing things. Okay. Boom. Close. Alright, let me do a demo. Demo. So yesterday, I was in the middle of working on this level called Paradise. And a terrifying thing happened. I was busy about fixing it up, and suddenly the whole screen froze. And I found out it only did that while my tape drive was being accessed. So I left the stream. I went off stream because I didn't want to, like, you know, be broadcasting all my boring battles with rebooting my computer and all that. But it actually went away as soon as the RDX drive stopped its activity, and then it went back to normal. I was able to complete every single thing that I'd set out to do. I had like 20 things up here. Got them all done. So if anyone who's listening to the stream is a playtester, this is going to be spoilers. Don't watch it, please. Please don't watch it, please. We'll get to a point pretty soon where you've gone through all the initial levels, and we've collected your pristine virgin reactions to the levels, and then it'll be more open, and you can just watch whatever you want. All right, so let's go ahead and demo this guy. Now it's been all fixed up. Okay. So things I did. Minor cosmetic problems resolved in this room. Then out here, again, more minor cosmetic problems. Some new stuff. So for my vacation, where I did some work in a separate project file, then brought it over. Little area over here, which is intended to be M's new home. It's intentionally kind of sad and Spartan, because God's making the case, hey, just hang out here for the rest of eternity with me. You and me will just talk. There's 2 potted plants, both dead. And you can't see it all the way, but there's like the start of something up there. And it's rather strategically placed. We'll get a better view of it later. Alright. So God's saying, just hang out here with me forever. And definitely don't go to the room to the east, he said. I fixed a little logical problem with this door. It wasn't opening at the right time. Now it is. Okay. I also fixed some camera stuff. Forcing the camera to duck underneath a certain level here so that it wouldn't look as confusing. Same on this side. There was a big old beam that was like right here in the camera, and it made it so your focal point wouldn't go down to where the apple was, and that's the most important thing. So come down here. God's saying in a very unconvincing way, don't take the apple. It's just going to make you very powerful. You won't like it. I fixed a bug where that particle explosion repeated and it wasn't supposed to. Fixed a number of bugs in this area here. There was a prefab that somehow rotted on me and was, I don't know what happened to it. It was weird. It was also causing some bad colliders down here. There is some strange stuff with the lighting here. I don't think I'll ever get it right. Like here, that's the lighting. I go south just a little bit, the camera follows me. There we go. Suddenly the floor turns super dark. There's no reason for it to do that. I hold that against Unity. Okay, let me come up here. The dialogue is important here. M, you ate the apple. Oh, I just walked to... Oh, I know, M, I'll put it back. You cannot. You could have stayed here in paradise. I would have told you stories. I'm sorry. Okay, and here finally you get to see, right when, God's trying to make you feel ashamed, that he had gone to the trouble to put up a happy birthday banner up there, up just above the entrance where you came in. Doesn't that make you feel bad? You know, I mean, God said, just stay here in this nice place I made for you, and we'll tell stories, I'll tell stories, you listen to them for all of eternity. And he put this sad little happy birthday sign up here too. It's just dismal. I'm proud of it. I'm sorry. I'm a little proud. Then off to the west, you can see a glimpse of city background, which is new. Also, I fixed a bug here where the cloud, the edge of the cloud box was cutting off right here, and it didn't look good. Fixed some more cosmetic bugs around this. Literally about 20 different things I fixed. Okay. Over here, I think no changes here. Okay. I decided not to put city on that side. I just figured let's not overdo it. Okay. Cleaned up a bunch of cosmetic stuff inside of the pillar cluster there. Fixed some decorations on the walls that were wrong. There's a glimpse of the city underneath there. It looks cool to me. Okay. Over here, I removed Billy. I decided it was too much story to put all inside of one level. And there's two reasons for that. One is the player can get story fatigue. I know, because it happens to me all the time. I don't mind a little bit of story. But when, like, you're always like waiting and stopping and what does this character have to say? And you just want to get on to playing the game proper. Like all the extra story that was here, I figure I'll just take it and move it out. The other thing that's good for is it simplifies the logic. So I have all this logic in this level that says, well, if you got here kind of fast, then quiet this conversation and start up this other one, things like that. Well, it's really hard to get all that working 100% right. The more complex it gets, it just exponentially worse. Okay, I'm not going to go down there yet because it's a one-way drop, and there's one other feature I want to show. At least one other feature. So if you backtrack, you can get to the bonus, and this level has a great bonus. I worked on it a little bit. It's not that hard puzzle-wise. So you had clues walking around in that other area that there was stuff underneath. So if you are somebody who knows about bonuses and knows that every single level has a bonus, you'll be eyeballing any clue you can find as to where that there's areas to reach that might be connected to the bonus. This one is a little bit hard. I don't mean it's hard puzzle-wise, but it's hard. I'll say it's harder than the ones that follow. The ones that follow are meant to kind of gently introduce you to looking for bonuses, but the difficulty of getting this one is maybe a little bit harder than the ones that follow. Okay, so you would have to be paying attention for sure. But it's somewhat logical. So you can kind of eyeball and see, this seems to line up with that area over there, so I could get back in there. Maybe there's something I can do in there. It's not completely trial and error. You have to hunt around a bit, but it's possible. Okay, this is the hard part though. That's a wall that pops down. I don't want to. That might be a little bit cheap, to be honest. I mean, it might be too much. Yeah, that on its own raised the difficulty quite a bit. And I don't want to make a habit of causing everyone to be doing these tests on every wall to see if there's, you know, some way you can get through. I will say about this one, there is a clue that there's more stuff over here. So that should give you some kind of incentive to try it out. So I'm going to be very sparing with this type of secret passageway. I am pretty happy with the movement of the camera throughout this. Okay, so there's a story secret here. I'm going to skip past it though, or at least I won't explain it. The city looks pretty awesome right here, I think. So those buildings were added. Those are some of my standard background prefabs I created some months back. Yeah, so once you're in past that secret door, the rest is very straightforward. It's just a long walk, but with stuff to look at, so it's not bad. So I just did that to give you an idea how fast it is to move through areas if you want to move through them fast. With the flinging, you can get around really quick. Okay, so I'll show you again, since I know exactly where I'm going, how fast I can get to the exit. And this was intentionally designed to not allow a fling off the west side, so I have to walk through it. Yeah, and this is where the arena used to be. I corrected a few cosmetic issues, took away the door here, and there you go. And that's a level. All right. So you heard about my emotional beatdown I alluded to, and it's not so bad. I'll get over it, but you know what sounds good right now is just I'm gonna crank out another level. Levels are the nicest task, honestly. They're like the best thing to do. That's the most fun for me. And I need something like that right about now. I'm grateful that I got to this point in the project where there aren't many hard things left to do. It's just a lot of content generation for the most part. There's going to be some bug fixes. There's going to be a few more technical challenges. There's going to be some headaches around this bug only shows up on this platform under certain conditions on this one person's machine. Stuff like that. There will be. But I'm telling you, I got like the hard stuff done. I'll show you. I will show you. This is the engine. Okay? There's a little bit left on the cosmetics. That's going to be just some 3D modeling when I'm feeling inspired. It's not particularly hard. God, I was going to add some trails off of his hands. That's not much. Face animation, I think there's probably the most work left to do there, but it's kind of in that 90% done state, but then you find out that extra 10% takes a lot longer than you thought. Like, I wrote all the functionality for mouth movements and expressions. Okay. Okay, the death box. That one ties into face animation. That's another thing, a little bit like the in the egg special case coding. That one I could honestly think of it as off here in this content area. There's just a settings screen basically. That's not true. I think also I'm going to need mid-level save and restore. That'll be fairly technically challenging. Credits, end sequence. This is usually not that hard. It's just I gotta think of something special. That's the thing. It has to be something special. I've had some great victories on end scenes, credit scenes. I had one that the whole thing was like 30 minutes long worth of stuff. I'm pretty proud of it. It surprised people when they saw it. I've had all kinds of cool stuff, and so I have to think of something really good. I won't be satisfied with just roll the credits. That's the end. Just a bunch of names scrolling up on a black screen. I've seen lots of games that ended that way, and Portal 2, wonderful ending. Just one of my favorite game endings of all time. Anyways, so there's just a lot of content. I'll only get stressed about it or bothered about it if I let myself. It's the most straightforward thing to get through, all content. Business stuff, that's where it gets more stressful, but it's a different kind of problem solving. All right. But levels, making levels, I like it. Easy. Doesn't even bother me that I have, at least 100 levels to make. Okay, so let's save this. I was going to use another name from my silly basement name list. So I got lower basement, mid lower basement. Let's do upper lower basement. Wow. Blundington, what's going on? The other thing I'm maybe making some peace with is like I had a shitty day, man, but right now I'm awesome because I love making my game. But yeah, I hope things are going good for you. It's hard to explain. I gotta be a little careful. It's work related, and then you get this feeling like the same situation I had today. There's no. It's not just today. It's the next few months. You're right at the beginning of it. That's what I'm in. But I don't want to say too much about work. Because there's maybe a tiny possibility that people from work might listen to this. But I'll say one thing is when there's a situation that's kind of stupid and it seems like it's just baked into the system, that's how it's got to be, nothing bothers me more. Nothing bothers me more than that. Alright, so let's get rid of these decorations. I gotta be careful. Because it's got like this religious overtones to it and everything. So like if somebody at work, if they said, hey, I'm interested in that game you're making, then I would like kind of cautiously say, oh, okay, it's not really safe for work, it's got some, religious stuff, and I don't want to offend you, but if you want to check it out, that's kind of how I do it. Let's see. Anyways, the thing I was saying before is I've made some peace with the non-baked lighting inside of Unity. I can't get the baked lighting to function in some good way. That's really irritating. Supposedly that's what you should do, is you should use the lighting from the bake. It makes sense. But there's all kinds of weird little problems, and it just never seems to do anything predictable, and it takes forever. And I get pretty good results with the real-time lighting, and I'm not going for anything photorealistic. It's more of a cartoonish look. Ponytoon, cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay, what kind of level do I want this to be? I think the last one I introduced blocks. I think this has to be something to do with blocks. Players gotta get more into blocks, but I don't want to overload them. So I think just a simple puzzle, or you have to close a gate. In fact, could do a couple of them. So to start with, I can make it just so easy to figure out. The next one won't be as easy, but the first one will be very easy. should face the right direction. Copy. So the thing I'm considering is, this is where you need a few people in your playtesting group that are not like super puzzle experts, but they still like puzzles. The thing I'm considering is, for an introduction to this, is it a little too difficult to have the extra spacing here? Let me try it without the spacing. I mean, it's... Hey, Z. Man, what's been going on? How's your book doing? Okay, so let's get the egg down there. I'm kind of feeling like I want to move the player away from these blocks. So let's have a little room off over here for the egg. Awesome. Oh man, that's gonna be a good day, huh? When you get it done. Why will you not just snap down to this? Yeah, stupid thing. All right. Player in player cam. There we go. Player cam. Just for variety, let's for once make something a bit asymmetrical. Put the exit to the room off to the side. Okay. Oh, this also has an advantage. Okay, cool. Oh, Z, are you still there? No worries if you drifted off or something. But, okay, if you're still interested in playtesting, and again, like if you don't want to, that's cool. Send me an email to info@cspacelabs.com. Okay. So you just gotta send me an email, and then I'll get you hooked up. I think there's a good chance we're gonna start this weekend. No, you're in. You're in. And I'm grateful for the help. Oh man, suddenly I'm craving root beer. I think I might have to go get some root beer. Okay, so maybe I'll go. I think I'll go up 8. That might be a good number. Let me see. That's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I lost track. All right, let's go get my stairs so I can figure that part out. for that root beer though. I gotta get the root beer. Be right back. Diet root beer. Best diet drink there is. So I'll go up 4 steps in this corner. See, why won't it not snap to the floor? It used to. It used to snap right to the floor. Now I gotta drag it down. Drag it down. Every time I upgrade Unity or Pro Builder or something else, it gets a little bit fucked. I mean, they fix things too. That's why I do the upgrades, but they also fuck things up. I'm thinking about this whole strata thing I did. Which I like, but there is a downside to it. It makes the meshes more complicated and there's more positioning time. So I'm actually thinking of writing another shader that will pick different tiles automatically for the level that it's at. I just thought something way simpler than that. I don't know, maybe it would work well, maybe not. So I could make one long texture that just repeats pattern. The reason why I don't think it worked very well is because this is already pretty high resolution. I think it's 1024. And so if I had one that was really long, like 8 squares high or higher, that would mean I would have a big degradation in the resolution for each texture. So the shader's not a bad idea. The shader could be like maybe 120/48 texture, but it's square and it's got, you know, 4 different tiles in it or something. Yeah. Yeah. It's home stretch time on the engine. I'm rearranging some of my tasks a little bit for the alpha. So, for example, I'm making like some levels here because I want to have something for you and the other people to test. But yeah, there's not much left. And then it's just going to be this stuff, which is going to be fun. I love making levels. Just love it. All right. There we go, 4. But I do have to be thinking of things like what I was talking about, because if there's anything that slows me down during level creation time, it gets multiplied like literally by 100, you know, because I'll make at least 100 levels for the game. So I have to think a little bit about like what is going to slow me down. Some things are definitely going to slow me down. And in some cases, write some code to make it go better. Make it go faster. These tasks, like this way of creating a staircase is pretty slow. It's because I insisted on having these repeating textures consistently all the way around. That's so slow. That's why it might be worthwhile to make a shader. Okay, let's see, floors. It just picks everything except the one I want. There we go. Grow the selection. Oh God, this is terrible. Because it wants to select this thing. This is ridiculous. What if I just... could it be if I just move this away? Move all this stuff away from this Text Mesh Pro thing. I wonder if that would just give me way better. No. Okay. Let's just get all this shit. All of it. Move it away from the stupid billboard. Alright. And come back to this. Dude. What is it that you're trying to... These letters on these blocks. Okay, fine. No problem. We are going to hide the blocks for a little bit. All right. Now we can do it. Okay, cool. I've gotten so much grief with that Text Mesh Pro, or as I like to call it, Text Mesh Pro. I respect its functionality, but it's so tweaky and weird. And okay, so that stair would have taken me about 1 minute to make instead of 10 minutes if I had that particular shader I was talking about in place. And I do want to make just a crazy amount of stairs, so I do think that is probably a worthy investment. Okay, let's continue dragging this up. Okay, so you come up here, but this should not be a wall on top, it should be a floor. Okay, so you can come up on this side. I want the bridge to go across, I think, here. If it were an angled bridge, then flinging would not help you get past it. So we can do Okay, I like the idea that maybe you might leave the room, go through a tunnel, kind of circle back and come back into the room, and then you see the bridge. The bridge you have to build. Then is that enough squares? Something tells me it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's exactly enough. Okay. Let's get the letter gates out there. Okay. Oh, bridge is 6 letters, not 5. Okay, I gotta rearrange this a little bit. I think have it go around this way, then I've got like a wider area I can use. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that. Want to have it extend past the stairway. Okay, just because I'll get better camera view as you go onto the stairway. It won't duck down as soon as you get right up to the stairs. Okay, go with that. I could have it go more. No, you're coming out over here. I do want you to be able to read bridge as you come out on the steps. Okay. Letter gate up. Oh, this nonsense again. There we go. Okay, I need to have it have a twist so that the player can't simply fling across the bridge without it being closed. Well, I mean, they'll have to walk across the bridge. They can't fling. Okay, cool. So then let's... Oh, come on. No. What just happened? God dang it. Alright. Yeah, the more and more I think about it, I want that shader. All those things where I'm pulling it a little bit at a time to get the different textures in correctly, that would just be eliminated and just go whoop. That's how high I want the wall. Okay, so there's enough here for me to test it, just to make sure it works. I should do that before I get too far. Oh, I just remembered something. Okay, let me fix that now. I mean, it'll be okay, but... Okay. You should all be... Don't organize, that's fine. Cool. Block pad. I saw you moving. Yeah, okay. Let's fix that. Save all that. Okay, this puzzle got made harder by this difference in the wall being here. It's not my goal for it to be difficult. I just need to teach that you know, you can close a bridge or you can close a letter gate by spelling the word on it. That might have come across in the previous level, but maybe not. This is actually a little bit hard to solve, even for me, who knows what's going on. Let me give it a shot just for fun. Yeah, the obstruction of the camera view is not good for somebody learning how to do this. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky. Huh. Pretty decent puzzle, actually. Question is, can I even solve it? That thing with the camera view going underneath, that's got to go. Okay, this is actually fairly challenging, and I just threw it down real quick. I've been delighted, actually, by how easily I can make puzzles with these things. Yeah, okay. That was a proper puzzle. I will have to change the layout of this, though. And also, there's a pretty major problem in the walls there. I don't know what I did with that. Alright. Oh, weird. So is it only visible from the outside? Only visible on the player? I don't like that. Weird. Okay, anyways, I gotta redo this little room down here. Could just put the bridge up higher. Yeah, let's do that. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. That should be plenty high enough. Let me check it though. Okay, that will work. What's this over here? Not quite. Not quite. It's still messing with me a little bit. Okay. So let's just go up 2 more. I think that'll do it. Okay. This I'll have to redo. What the fuck? What is it? What is it? What is it? Okay, then I want that. Okay, there we go. Okay, and over here should come up 4, right? Oh, I raised it 8. That seems right. Alright, let's lay down some floor here. Yeah, maybe there's one already I should just reuse. Yeah. I've got Henry Mancini's Pink Panther theme playing through my head right now. I don't need to play music. It just plays in my head. Well, I mean, there's the main Pink Panther theme, which is and then there's that other one they keep playing, which I'm actually quite fond of. It goes do 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 do. I don't know why I chose to sing it in a falsetto fake voice. Yeah, anyways, that's playing in my head, and I like it. So there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Let's see if it. Nope, it's doing that silly thing it likes to do. I know how to fix it. It's dumb, but it works. There we go. Oh, I gotta fix that too. Okay. That's another thing about like the Unity rendering engine. There's no gap in between my polygons here. Why are you letting the shadow go through like that? That's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Okay, let's fix this guy. Okay. So the other thing to do is down here. I want a flat wall for them to be knocked against. let's add that. How far do I want to go up? Let's have it go all the way up. Alright, let me test this part out before I commit to all the polish around it. I want to make sure it's all nice as far as playability goes. Thinking about this a little more. So if you first came out here, you might knock these around a bit. Then you'd come up. Little problem there. Then you'd come up to the top and you'd notice the bridge thing. But that might not be the best time to notice it. Okay. What is that about? Anyways, my thinking is I can make the player come to the bridge first and see it, and then they can go down and try to build the bridge, and that might make them less likely to disrupt this thing here and confuse them. I'm trying to make it real easy for them to see that this particular mechanic works. Okay, so Thinking about this room here. Not a bad place to have a bonus. Think about this a little bit. So you could be on the bridge and fling yourself into the room. Okay, I do want there to be a second room you get to. There could be some other combination of letters there, and it could allow you to spell what would close a letter gate. Oh, I'm starting to get really into this, to be honest. Really into it. So I'm thinking, let's do like that. Okay, I won't make this super hard. I'll make it logical. You can come in and look at it. So you'll be able to walk inside of here. And in this corner will be the thing that could catch you if it was set up. It'd be a letter gate. And I'll put the ledge down here. That would get you to the bonus. Okay. Come in here, you can see the bonus. There'll also be a ledge here. Okay, the other word that I'll end up spelling on the other side. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, anagram maker. Okay, I want to find some 5-letter words. I thought greed would have more than that, but I guess not. Could do something like I could have edge and then put like an R off in some weird corner that you have to pull it out, and then this over here can be greed. That I think would be good. G-R-E-E-D. Okay. Let's get our bonus in there. Okay, that's cool. I like this. Gives you like a little extra place to explore. Okay, you start out up here. Let's get the player up there to start. Okay, we'll move her. Over here. Cool. All right. So then after you get past the bridge, you get to a different room. And that'll have just a slightly harder puzzle to solve. So I could put the R over here. Might be fun to stick the R here, and the player's kind of likely to knock it over to the edge, which is counterproductive. If I just put it right in the player's path as she goes north, she might, like a little kid, just decide, bam, let's knock it. And if that's the case, it'll be just fine, because I want it to be a little bit hard to get the bonus. But I do need... Actually, this is good. I can put the R there, block pad there. Can't really get the R to go west until you've smashed it against something to make it come back to this block pad. It is a closer block pad than the R's down there. Okay, the other thing is I don't want it to be possible to knock the R down here, just complicate things. So move this R. Okay, so if it's there, then what can the player do with it? You can knock it here, against this wall, against that wall. They can't make it go west. They can destroy it, land up here, then they can knock it west, which will make it fly through here. And that will allow them to make greed as well as edge in this room that I'll make over there. So if they knock it this way, Well, I could stop them from knocking it that way. Do I want to? No, I kind of like the idea that it could go down there. But if it does go down there, I want it to be stuck there. I don't want it to be like something they can pull down the stairs or... What's the nicest way aesthetically to do that? I could rail it off. Yeah. Okay. I think... start making the rest of this so it's all solvable. I suppose before I do that, I'll come check a few things, make sure it's all visually good. Okay, so start up here. And you see that the bridge needs to be built, maybe. Anyways, you see this thing up here that says bridge. I think to make this easier, I want to try to simplify this visually as much as I can, so when the player comes out here, they can get the lay of the land pretty well without being distracted by things. So I might extend the walls up quite a bit, maybe, I don't know, just neaten this up in some way so it's not as distracting. This room's good. That's an interesting thing, is that there wasn't any visual cue that you solved it. There was audio. Mm-hmm. thinking about this a little more. Most of the words for edge are in here too. Most of the letters for edge. Just wondering, do I want to make the next puzzle be something where you reuse the letters in this word? To spell out like an edge. Nah, I don't know. I'll make it self-contained. All right. So you need to be able to come back. Why don't I just go easy on this new player and make the next challenge follow the same pattern, but just be a little bit harder. So we can say we'll say edge over here. I need my mood light on. There we go. Weird, that makes me feel better. It's working. It's working. Okay, this one will also go around the corner. For it to be a proper edge, I think on one side I should just pull the wall out, so you have to walk around. Okay, so let me go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And drop the exit down the middle. all that. Then, let's see, could do something cool where the steps come up through the middle here. I think that'd look neat. What's that? Okay. Man, I like stairs. Stairs are cool. I like stairs. I live in a house with 4 flights of stairs, or 4 flights. No, 4 stories, 3 flights. Let's get it right. Okay. find that a lot of times when the requirements of the thing that I'm trying to do create complexity, that the resulting design is interesting. It's not the same thing to simply introduce complexity. It's when the parameters that define your actions are fairly simple, but complexity results. That is when interesting things happen. I'm not saying I'm going to do anything so grandiose right here, but there's just a general principle behind it. If you look at things like Conway's Game of Life or Stephen Wolfram's Rule 30, simple rules, complexity coming out of it. It's usually an indicator that you're onto something interesting, I guess. In my case, I'm not doing. It's kind of silly in the same breath to add those things in, but yeah, I don't know. It's a green flag, opposite of a red flag. Means perhaps good things will happen. So in my case, my requirements were pretty simple. I just kept on thinking of refinements to accomplish different goals. Some of them aesthetic, some of them gameplay oriented. And the result of it is fairly complex, but it's not like arbitrary complexity. So what I mean is, first goal, let's have some letters you put together to spell the word bridge, and they're fairly easy, and that will make a bridge. That'll make a bridge appear that you can cross over. But then I started thinking about, okay, the player comes out here, and I want the camera view to not go up and down all the time while they're working on this or be obscured, so I think move this up here. Okay, but then I think, well, the player comes out of here and then they'll start knocking these around, they'll get confused. Okay, let's start the player up at the top so that they can see something that they may have to deal with before they go down and mess with the blocks. I'll give them a clue. This room was left over. This is maybe an example of arbitrary complexity, but I knew I needed some home for my bonus. This seemed like a good place to put it. Okay. Then there was some aesthetics here. Like I felt like I just wanted relief from all these walls, so I made like a different kind of style over here, a little more open. Then the stuff with this guy needing to get over to the other room. Okay, then why is there a second room? The second room is there because this room is like not enough to make a proper puzzle. It's only there for instructional reasons. So I need the second room. The second room I created, and I wanted to kind of follow the same pattern as before, but because I had chosen to use the word edge, it needed to be on an edge. And why did I choose the word edge? Because I thought greed was a pretty cool name for a bridge that you needed to create to get to the bonus. And then I went and looked, at anagrams and tried to find out what other words there were, and I ended up with edge. So these are the complexities that are generated by decisions, and then the requirements that need to be met after that. So then after I made like this whole edge thing, I realized there's got to be some way to get back up here. If you go down, it means stairs. I don't want the stairs to go through the same area that will be for pushing blocks around. So let's have them go up through this new wall for the edge. So it's just a lot of complexity, but it's not really arbitrary complexity. And I think the resulting design is going to have a good feel to it as a result. Okay. And now that I have almost all of my level goals completed, there's a kind of sense that I have that I should tie up loose ends and start making some of this complexity a little more polished and smooth looking. So there's things that are kind of like, if you ever see a piece of machinery and the inside of it is all complex, there's a casing that's built around it to hide a lot of the complexity. And that's what this is. So I want the stair to just kind of disappear inside the wall. Definitely got to put some lights inside of there. Okay. I think instead of making this ridiculously complex, let's build this wall out over here. Again, I'm getting into a simplification mode, just building the casing around all these necessary things. So it's fairly easy to deal with when you look at it. Let's get the wall down there. Okay, I can clean up this area over here too. Stretch this all the way across. Dark. It's getting dark in there and outside. Well, it's already properly dark outside, but let's see. Okay, so deal with this guy. I do not want the block to be pushable outside of here. happy also that this is going to be a proper puzzle. The first few levels I made were just really easy. They had to be. Just trying to get some of the navigation basics down. But this one, you should have to think about a little bit. Come on. Fucking annoying. Alright, blocks. Turn out the blocks. Oh, just let me use the light. Alright, lighting last. Lighting last. Okay, so this stuff over here, walls need to come up a little more. Let's make one more wall over here. Oh, that won't quite work because I need to be able to knock this that way. Okay. So let's delete that. Or do I have one square to play with? I do. Okay. So if I go that way, that'll look a little neater. Okay, drag this guy over. Before I forget it, there's this thing with, if I don't have the floor coming out underneath, there'll be like a little light gap type of a thing. So let me see if I can just maybe drag it down. Is that going to be easiest? Can't drag it down because that side is not. Okay, that wouldn't work for that one side. This way I can drag it. Okay. That way I can drag it. Cool. And I think there was another one over here like that. Let me check the other side. think that one's fine. All right. Can I get these walls to come up? Oh, I need some wall over here too. Okay. This one's not matching. Yeah, that's off. Oh man, that's a big one too. Maybe if I just take the top. Huh. Yeah. Weird though. Weird. What am I looking at? The thing that's weirding me out is that this is showing the whole object, but it's got evidence of not being one object. Okay, let's undo that. That was obviously a mistake. Okay, and then if I do grow selection, nothing. Alright, let's see what the settings are for this. Max angle. Yeah, that should have worked. Okay, I guess I'll just hand select. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can go down to where I need to go. Not quite. I don't know how it got this way. Ah, fuck it. It's broken. Let's just get rid of it. Redo it. Oh, God, that's a big one to redo. That's how it goes. Okay, this time I will not make it so monolithic. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I need that shader. It just does the strata thing automatically for me. That would be so much better. Okay, that. Okay, it's starting to look right. Okay, so you're over here. There'll be a block. You can knock it down there. Come down here. You see bridge. You need to make the bridge. You might come over this room and explore that. You won't be able to do anything in here yet. Come over here. Edge is missing. You'll see the edge blocks down there. Now it might be fun to do something where it seems like it's going to be real simple, but it's a little bit hard. So if it was like that, that might be a little bit hard. I'll try it in a moment. Okay. All right, so it's misspelled down below. I don't think it's too hard. I'll see in a moment. All right, now I think I can re-enable the blocks. Back you go. Okay. Definitely need to play with the lighting, but I want to make sure everything's playable first before I mess with the lighting. Usually want to do that last. Okay. So you come out there, there's bridge. You can make bridge pretty easy. You come over here, there's edge below, misspelled. Drop down to fix it. And walk back up. That is the exit. If you want to get greedy, knock the R through to this room so you can spell greed. All right, let's try it out. Looking forward to this. Problems with the strata right here. I'm a little disappointed the walls are still in view. That means I'll have to drag them up another 4 squares or so. Okay. Pretty good view of the room there. Visually not too hard to look at and think about. From here, I can try to do that, doesn't quite work. If I were to try flinging across without the bridge there, I'd just go down here. I'm curious if I can see the edge lettering from... No, I can't. That's nice. You can't really be distracted by what's in another room until you can actually walk over here. So that I like. Need all the walls to go up about 4. Maybe 2. Yeah, I'd go 4 to be safe. All right, so then oh, I hate it when it does that. All right. Let me fix some things that I saw. First off, we're going higher. Gonna take it higher. Might as well get them all. Yes. Well, that's almost what I wanted. Man, this is quite a selection. Yeah, fuck it. It's a bad idea to try to do them all. Alright. Let's just do a little bit at a time. Nope. Okay. I guess that worked. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's go up 4. There we go. I don't really like the top of this as a floor, so I'm going to stick a wall on top of that. Alright, did I mess anything up? No, it looks fine. Okay, let's get these. Okay, let's fix the one I know is broken. Yeah, that one there. Maybe I can just grab the side of this and extrude it. Yeah. Yeah. Except, dang it. No. Okay, this one here is wrong. Let's do it right. these strata are a pain in the ass. Another thing is this would have been a great level not to use them, or use like a simplified strata. I can't remember that. Because if there's a level where you don't need to do a lot of vertical comparisons, that's actually a great level to give the player a break and seeing that same repeating pattern again and again and again. Okay, this one is also Fukaka. Like, it's kind of too late now for me to say I'll redo it without the strata, but I have to remember that for another level. If it's not big on the vertical comparisons, I just don't need to use a strata scheme. Oh wait, I don't need to make a new one. I can just take the old one and extrude. Okay. Maybe that works. Right. Let's save. I don't know what was going on over here. I can see my bounding box is correct. It's around all that stuff. Let me at least fix the lighting over here. It's kind of terrible. only thing I kind of dislike about Unity lighting is this thing where it makes it's 4. Maybe if I just, okay, I can reduce the intensity. Is that gonna help? I need it to be kind of bright though. I don't know, it's really, I suppose that's the property of the material. It's got all the specular highlights. That's probably it. All right, let's just leave that alone. Okay, other lights. Looking for some that aren't really being used. They're kind of randomly plopped down, but is this the purple one? Let's go 20. Maybe purple inside of this staircase place. That might be fun. Kind of like that. There. Pretty dark over on the other side. Let me move something over there. Yeah, I like just making these interior of these stairs purple. Okay. This one I think I'll just delete. This one's not doing anything either. That one's not doing anything. And I don't think that one is either. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. We'll use that as a starting point. Alright, so if I save on that, let's also take a look at the height diagnostics. I want to make sure. We got a floor down here. Yeah, I see a floor. I see a floor all the way to the edge. Oh, that's crazy looking. Okay. Play it. Go down here, there's nothing I can do with the R. So, take it back up there. I'll come back to that. Alright, let's see how hard this is to do. Actually, I think it's not hard. It's probably the right difficulty. Go like that. Need a little more light down here. Is that a flash? There's a little flash there. There's an interesting little gap, which kind of doesn't look bad. It wasn't intentional. I don't mind leaving it in, as long as I don't have any height errors. That was one of the things I wanted to do, was mess with the geometry a tiny bit to give a little more character, so I don't mind that. Need more light. More light in here. Alright, so that would be the way out. Okay, now let's see if I can get the bonus. Oh, I gotta fix that guy later. All right. Oh, that's important. If I destroy R, I gotta go all the way back. Oh, it goes down there. That's right. Oh, and that would mean can't solve it unless I start over. Huh. That's right. So a thing I can do, though, is I can put an R letter pad on the other side. Yeah. Okay. Let me fix a few things and try it again. Okay, let's get the letter pad down here. Oops. Need the snap. Okay. I could put the R pad over here in the corner. Wouldn't be bad. Okay, blocks. It would also give a hint to the player and not make it terribly hard. Okay. Like this 20. Let's do shadows. Ooh, neat. Up there is a little dark too. Let's make this maybe go with the red light, but not so bright, and we'll put it around the corner. Might be a little dark up here too. I'll take this guy. That's not bad. Change the down here. I'll give it a blue tint to give it a distinct look, easily recognizable from the others. All right, let's try this again. Lighting looks better. Alright, let's see if I can do greed. So having it be against the west wall means that I'm never going to be able to get R to come east, which might be a good constraint. Let me see. it's close to working. Let me see. What would be the easiest one to redo? I think I know how to do this. I think it's actually a good puzzle. Let's take... It is a good puzzle. I'm telling you, like these block puzzles, they just make themselves. That was a good puzzle. I didn't design it. Okay, so now that greed is ready to catch me, I'm quite satisfied with that. This is a good level. Okay, just finishing touches on it. I didn't notice anything puzzle-wise I wanted to change. I think I got it there. I'll add the decorations. I'll add into, I don't know, all the glue stuff, the plumbing, to get it into the normal progression. Let's see. Seven levels. 7 proper levels. Okay, so now I need to decorate. I got the bottom. Yeah. Maybe not. Okay. That should be enough to give me a good bounding box. Let's do close and decorate. Do this stupid thing. I'll just fix that. Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to do on the egg was close some of the other exits so it looks a little nicer. So north, south, west. Okay. Oh yeah, I forget that I can just get rid of that. Arguably slower. It's looking good. Okay, take all the Pro Builder scripts off these guys. That saves quite a bit of level load time when I do that. Let's do the thumbnail cam. Oh, here, the easiest way is, let's see, find a good canonical view. I think people will remember the bridge, so I want that right in the middle. But to get in the middle, I have to come down here, so that's kind of weird. All right, let's try that as a compromise. Okay. That. Let's run it again, just check it out once. Yeah, apply them. Apply them. Do it. All right. I can live with that. Okay. shit. The bridge isn't necessary because you can just fling off this way. Dang it. Oh, that's a big unintended solution. That's big, actually. What's the best way to fix this? One thing I could do is just put R on the other side somewhere and then close it off. I'll be right back. Okay, think about my options. I could put an R block somewhere in here. Then I could close off the other side. It could be past the edge. I like the thing with R being forced against the west wall. I'm trying to think how to accomplish that. think I got it. Make another edge bridge out to here. And I liked it when it was way over here, though. I gotta admit, I really did. I did. I do know. Oh, I know what it could be. It'd be an edge bridge over here. Can you spell edge? No, you cannot. So if there was an edge bridge over here, the only thing bad about doing that though is it starts to complicate this area, which is going to make it harder for the player that needs to learn this simple solution over here. So I'm thinking second thoughts about doing that. So how to make this work for the advanced player and the new player, because I want to please both of them and not mess up either of them. I think, I won't worry about this extra bit of cleverness of moving it off to the west rim. That's how it'll go. And I can just move the R block off this way. In fact, I can just put it in the corner. The player can destroy it. It'll go down to here. For that to be true, I have to remove this. Ooh. Wait a minute, that's interesting. Okay. So right now, if they destroy it, it won't go to that R block because the code says a letter pad on the same height is closer than one that is one that's near horizontally vertically. It's a little obscure. Yeah, I think I'm putting too much in now. There's a number of ways I could make this hard. This is still one of the early levels, so I'm okay with making this a little bit simpler. So let's just not make it fiendishly clever, and I'll even move the R block out a little bit, so if the player thinks they want to push it out there themselves, that's fine. Ah, dang it, stupid thing. That's fine. I'll just come out like that a little bit. Okay, so they can knock it in that corner, they can go down there, they can push it again, it'll go here. It'll be visible to them, it'll be stuck on that west wall. Okay, so then the other thing I gotta do is make this impassable.
That's annoying. Yeah, I don't get it. Alright, I guess I'll just move it manually. Or is it faster to just redecorate the whole level? Yeah, okay, let's do that. That didn't take me that long last time. Really? After all that? What? That doesn't make any sense. What? That's nuts. Why would it do that? Okay, let me see the heights. Okay, you're not picking that up, which is bizarre. I mean, I did just... All right. I hate it when you think you're almost done and there's just like one little stupid thing. Okay. Feels like there's something corrupt about this object now. Let me try. Alright. Guess you figured your shit out. I'll delete this stuff again. Don't understand these shadows, but they look cool. I'm happy with them, even if I didn't ask for them. I guess they're coming from this. Alright. Let me see. Let me make sure this plays right. Wall, wall, wall. Good. Oops. Oh, I got mixed up. Okay. That little camera flash is bugging me. $8:45. I got a little more time. I can fix it. So it's when you come through here. So way to fix it is to have some steps come up here. Say, let's go 2. Or actually, I might only need 1. If I only need 1, that would be an easier solution. So let's just try that first. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I can't see the exit when I go up the stairs. And if I can't see it with 1, then I can just do like a 1 stair up thing and it'll be good.
No, I can still see it. Okay, maybe I gotta go up 2. There's one other way I could do it. I think I could just kind of force the camera to stay low just a little bit longer. I can do that with this new thing I created. It's called Empty Collider. Alright, so if I do that, then you have to come out just a little bit further. Camera stays low, and then it pops up when you get past it. Let's see how that works. See? Works. That's the way to do it. Okay. Got ourselves a level. Last thing. Add it into the level selector. Thing is, got more than 6 levels. I've got 7. Right? Boot. Paradise. Corridor. Deep corridor. Lower basement, mid-lower basement, upper lower basement is the next one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me count that again. Yes, I can just delete that. No, I'm wrong. I've only got 6 levels. Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. No worries. Save that. Then the level JSON. Yeah, okay. I was mistaken about the number of levels I have.
All right, let's start from boot. Make sure I can get to it, and then I think that'll be a stream. I will call that done. JSON error. Yeah. Okay. So that's the corridor. Let's do a restore. All right, I like it. Ah, God damn it. One little speck of a thing there. God, stupid. Yeah. Okay. I found one other problem. I found two other problems with it. I'm gonna fix them. Okay. So let's go fix those. First problem was that little speck. Fucking Text Mesh Pro. Because of your weird ass added projector geometry nonsense, it makes the scene open up to that strange point of view. And also gives me weird sensitivity on the mouse roller. Can't delete that. The other problem is that, God damn you. The other problem is that when you rise up like a champion, you see the exterior of the level. I didn't feel like putting a bunch of background scenery there. So I need to just make a little chimney for you to go up. And I think I can do that pretty easy. I'll go with project prefabs level wall. In fact, I think just to keep this out of the playable area. I'll set that layer. And this guy, I'll even make something that's a little more interesting to look at when you go up. Make some insets. Not to be confused with incest. I'm making insets, not incest. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so if I got that, then I can just repeat this. Come on. Come on. God, it's so slow right now. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Alright, that's a level. Good place to end. Stop in the stream. Catch you later. Bye.